Good evening, everyone. Joining back for the second quarterfinal, and also third and fourth will be starting pretty shortly. But breaking news, Cheyenne Daldar is already 2-0 in front. And I'm just going to finish my quick technical checks, and I'll be back with you very shortly. In terms of my concentration. And everything seems to be okay. Well, Wim's on the table, and I can't see any movement, so I'm just going to quickly go in back again. So Wim in a difficult situation, trying to get himself out of a snooker, and he has done, but he's left it on for Cheyenne. So Cheyenne, a brilliant start, and Wim really under pressure here. Two-0. Shane has the table again. Can he do anything with this visit? He's 21 points in front. This is the pink. So first to 4. Wim desperately needs his frame. It'll be a mountain to climb if he loses this one. Has the red, so red into the top left, has the pink. I just need to get position on the two reds to the right of the black. Oh, and he's a bit straight on that, but I think he's got the red into the middle, which he may have played for. And he just wants to be on, well, he's gone for the black. I thought the pink would have been the best option there. Just to the right of the pink, and then he could have just easily made position on the next red, and he's had to go round there, and that's not too bad. Now he just needs to be concerned about position here, so he's going to have to screw back, I think, and he has done, but he's done it too much, and I think a snooker would be the next step. And get a good position, maybe just tip the yellow and get behind the brown as he was in. Well, it's quite hard that, so I decided to follow through and get behind there. Well, the pink stops the red, so that's a decent shot. That's a difficult shot for Cheyenne to keep safe. He could probably get out of the snooker, but he needs to keep it safe. He was able to touch it, so the snooker wasn't a full snooker. But he's put it over the pocket. This is potable. And he gets it. And has he got position? He's got the brown, so and that will take him towards the yellow. So this could be a vital shot here. If he can get position on this yellow here. He doesn't want to be in a snooker, though. Oh, that's nice. He's got it. That's a lovely shot. Now, has he got an angle? He should have an angle to just get past that D line. And if he can get a few inches past that D line, he'll be perfect. And that is perfect. 2 points in front now. Just get these algorithms right. Left himself a little bit to do, but it shouldn't be a problem. Just a dink that brown in. Natural angle on the blue. This should be okay. 9 points in front. This blue will make him 14 points in front. So Shane will need a snooker, and the black's in a difficult position. That's why he's just potted the blue. He's not worried about the position on the pink. So a snooker needed by Cheyenne, which will be quite difficult given where the black is. It's difficult anyway with 2 balls. And he just plays the pink. Now that's fine. Cheyenne can't pot it. He needs both balls. He needs a snooker, sorry. And both balls. But he can't afford to pot the pink. So it's going to be difficult for Shane to get a snooker. And it's just a matter of we're making sure he doesn't do anything silly, hit it too hard. We'll put the white ball in the pocket. And I think Cheyenne's conceded as Wim pots the pink. So vital frame for Wim to win there. And now we're back on track. And Wim can now set his stall. And he's told Cheyenne that I'm part of this game as well. So that's 2-1. Waiting for the third frame. Wim de Ruyter breaks off in this 4th frame. The quarterfinal. The Tour Championship 2020. Between Cheyenne Dalder and Wim de Ruyter. Good break off close to the pocket, and that's what made it difficult for Cheyenne to pot it. As he left this red on next to the black. He has. Now he's got a good angle here to go into the reds. Will he do that, or will he go for this red on the bottom left-hand cushion? The latter is the answer. Could have been a bit more. He's got a bit of an angle there. It's a more difficult shot as well. Good pot. And the angle's not that great to go into the pack. But 16 points on the board. And he's gone for the follow through, but just didn't have that purchase, that power to go in. And so now just going to send that white down. All the reds still together. No way Cheyenne can pot anything there. So good little visit from Wim. More to do, but good start, and that will give him a little bit of confidence. And it's all about confidence and trying to control the opponent, trying to set the narrative for the match. Good pot by Wim again. And the blasé manner of Cheyenne going into the reds is an advantage to Wim. Just didn't get enough on it. He has got a red right of the black, and he can use that as a shot to nothing. Send the white up into the bulk area. Good pot. And he's nicely on the blue. He's got the pink as well. He's got an option to go into the reds here and beyond that red. So there's a red there, but he's not gone for the power shot. And has he stumbled there? Can he still get through to that red? No. So mistake by Wim. Just did it too soft, didn't get the calculations right. And he's left a red on here for Cheyenne. And if this goes in, and it has, Cheyenne's on the table with a great chance. He'll go into the pack here just to... He has that red to the right of the black already in the bank. Doesn't like the look of that, though. He's looking at the other red. Just needs to dink it off this black cushion. Or he could have screwed it back a little, just a dink screw, but got the wrong. And now he's looking at the black here. Is he going to go for it? He is. And he's potted it. Great shot. So, and showing Cheyenne really does have confidence in his game. Not many players would take that shot on, but Cheyenne, and look at what he's giving him. That's what you get for being aggressive. Also, you have to have the technical skills to be able to do that. But he's got at least 2 reds on here to choose from. 22 breaks so far, coming up to Wim de Ruyter in terms of points. That's the black now. He's looking to see if that red, the top of that snake-like organization, will go into the left-hand pocket. He might go into the reds here if he feels it doesn't. Ooh. Now, does that red go into the middle? He's having a look. I don't think it does. Although I've got a few of those wrong. What a shot. How did he get that in? Wow. At that pace in the middle. Yellow into the top right. Long red here. No, I was going to say he'd left a slightly difficult red on, but he knew that, and that's why he played safe. It's a kind of a shot to nothing there, and that red is tight on that cushion, so Wim has to be careful here. But he's made a great shot, and as if you had luck, he has. He's got the black, so great shot by Wim there. 1 point in it in this frame. Black into the top left. Probably check if that red goes past the pink, to the right of the pink, but he's got other options. Great chance here. And those who play snooker will confirm the match, the frame can just change like that. And it's just a matter of taking your opportunities. Blue into the middle, screws back for the red into the top left-hand corner pocket. It will follow through for the black. He'll want an angle so he can either screw back, or I'm presuming he's going to go for a red into the middle. Might be a bit too straight on the black here, so might have to judge the power, might have to hit it pretty hard. And that looks quite nice. The red to the left of the pink. Just checking if it goes in, and it does. Now this is going to need some skill, and he's managed to get that on. That's fine. He went past that other red. Now just needs to pot this black. The natural angle will take him to the next red, and that's fine. And then he can pot the last red after this one. Oh, he's gone a bit too far there. Just wanted to be on the black. $29 in front, and he's left a snooker, so that's a good visit. So has the advantage, Wim. Very safe play there. And Shane just comes straight to the table, gets out of the snooker, doesn't really worry about where it leaves it, and he's had a bit of luck there. We're more composed. Now look at the brown and the pink. That's a perfect opportunity for a snooker. And I think Cheyenne might be trying that. Oh, he's just gone in between both of them, and the red is going towards the top flank. Chance here for Wim again. You can play this as a shot to nothing, of course. Gets the pot. And another snooker here for Cheyenne. And snooker needed by Shane Deldar. Well, these frames have been going pretty quick. We've not even reached the hour yet, and we're already just about to finish the fourth frame. Great shot by Cheyenne. Gets out of the snooker. The potential barrage of misrules possibly could have happened there. And Wim's gone for the pot and the snooker, but he's left it over the pocket. Not sure that was the right decision. The snooker possibly would have been just the best one to go for. And now Shane has although he does need snookers, it's not really a big problem in terms of him potting it for Wim. It's just a matter that he's given him the table, and Shane can set the narrative for the end game. Now he's wanted to get behind the brown and pink there again, but misjudged it. Didn't get enough power on it. Still a snooker needed by Shane Deldar as Wim comes to the table. Sends the green towards that pink and brown. He's got behind the black. That's a great shot. Full ball snooker. And in fact, that's quite a difficult snooker, if I'm not mistaken. If he can just get between the black and the pink, and he can, so that was fine. Sends the green towards the black spot. Wim now top right and the top right corner pocket. Perfect opportunity to get another snooker here. Oh, that's a strange shot. I'm not sure what he went for there. Perhaps a shot to nothing. But he's given control back to Cheyenne. Now, where's that green going? Just going over the pocket, and he's left it. So Cheyenne, I think, didn't get that one right. And I think we have a winner for this frame now. Just this green and brown needed. So 3 snookers needed by Brown goes in, frame to Deruta, and he's come back from 2-0 down. And we have a match on our hands. We'll be going over to the other match. The other match has started between Tim Porter and Ken Hopper. And we'll be joining that in its final stages. 2-2 this match. First of 4. So 3 frames left. The winner of this frame will take a psychological advantage into the penultimate frame. So this frame is the most important one yet. Now, will Wim continue with this momentum, or will he settle in and think he's back in the game now and lose that momentum? And Cheyenne just misses that red again, as he did in the last frame, going down, although the last frame it was a difficult one on the cushion. Wim gets that first red. If the black goes in, he's got a great chance to build up a few points. This is great stuff by the Belgian. Oh, just about went in as he snookered himself. Well, he's looking at, he has for the red below the blacks, but looks as though he's got a red into the middle. He's got to be careful not to hit on the edge. Pots it. Long blue. Now, he'll probably want to rest the white, just knock that red that's just under the black. Knock that away. Oh, but he just hit it a bit too hard. So end of break, I think. And that red, is he going to go for the double or into the middle? Very risky shot to do that. He's going to leave one on, definitely, unless he hits it hard. But if he hits it hard, then the ball is less likely to go in. So he might just play a double and play. Well, he's gone for the shot, and he's got it. What a shot. Brilliant shot to keep this break going. 22 break now. And Cheyenne will have to bring his A game out. There's not many frames left. And Wim's game has really opened up. Black into the left-hand pocket. 30 break now. Bit too hard, but he's got the blue. Now, will that red go past the pink into the top left? He's looking. It looks as though it does. Wasn't able. It was a difficult shot that he really needed to get the perfect mathematics in terms of getting a chance for that. Right. So end of break. He's going to play safe now. That looks good. Good pace. straight into the bulk area. So Wim is definitely cruising at the moment. His game is on top. Shane, of course, obviously just not had maybe the chance, but I think there's an element of blaseness to Shane, but that just might be my misinterpretation. Shane seemed to be playing these shots a lot more quicker without much thought. But that's perhaps just his game, and that's a beautiful shot. Good response by Cheyenne. Close behind the brown. Oh, Wim got a great thin cut there, but was it too much? It was. The pace has sent it back into the table towards the blue. No real danger, though. Nothing on, I don't think. You can never be sure with these players. Shot to nothing, of course. Popular shot. Playing safe, but also if you got the angle, you can try and pot the red as you're going safe. So safety exchange here in this fifth frame of 7 of the Tour Championship 2020, the online snooker club. Played on Flash Snooker app. Good shot by Cheyenne, resting it on the bulk cushion. Safety, such an important aspect of this game. Lots of left-hand side to take the white back into the bulk area. And that's just about right. That's fine. Shane will just clip one of the central reds. Oh, and he's hit a red and he's rebounded. That's a mistake. So Wim has the table now. Has the black. Maybe the blue might have been the best one to go for there. The black is potted. It's going to become unavailable if it goes on its own spot, but it might go on the green spot and take the black away. The pink is not really available either. So there you see the black has gone on the green spot. The pink is not available, so he's going to have to play with the blue for a bit until he can open them up. And he wants to get rid of that red that is close to the black spot. That's one of his priorities. Great shot on the black, but it'll go back on the green spot. And there's nothing really on here, so it's going to be end of break, but he's got a 52 lead. And we have 583, 91 on the table still. So not panic stations yet for Cheyenne in this frame, but he desperately needs to avoid making any other mistakes, offering his opponent any points or any chance of getting any more points. Oh, he may have overhit that, and he's potted it. Well, was that I didn't actually see whether that was a plant or not, as in an obvious plant, one that he went for. But it's in. That's what matters. Green into the top right now. And that's a poor shot by Cheyenne. Green goes on to the pink spot now. Colours that don't have their own spots go on to the highest available spot. And he's saying he played it. So a great plant, but unfortunately wasn't able to capitalise on it. Is he looking at a double here? He is, and he's missed it. $52 points to 4, 48 the difference. 83 on the table. Oh. Has it left any damage? It has. Wim went for the straight red, but didn't get enough screw back. He's left it exposed, and now Shane has the long red. And he'll probably come back for the black, or hold for the black, or the brown or yellow, whichever he feels is the best way of him getting back into that black area, the black territory. The black will go back onto the green spot, though, unless that red is moved in this shot. And it isn't. And there's no option. So, end of break. So, is he going for this? Looks like a thin cut into the pocket. Well, no, I think he just used that red to get the white back into the bulk area. And Deruta on the table. Now, is he going to go for that red? The red is on below the pink. He is, and he's missed it. And that, if you saw the white, it hit the other red, and that's what I was worried about for Wim's sake. If that red wasn't there, I'm sure he would have played a safety shot, or would have been able to send the white down as a shot to nothing. But Shane's on the table now. Just a soft shot here into the top middle, pushing the pink away and giving him access to that red left of the pink spot. He wants to be on the right side of the pink, and he's not. He's on the left side of the pink as we look at it, but it shouldn't be a problem. He has a red near the blue. And this is a good chance to put him back into this match and to be able to compete in the end game. Blue is tight on the cushion. That's the only awkward colour. And he's left himself some work to do here. Just a soft shot on this pink. And he's decided he's going to go forward towards the bulk area. And he decided for a snooker there. That's interesting. So is Shane losing a bit of his confidence regarding his potting ability? He could have potted that pink, and it was a nice angle to take him to those reds on the left, but he decided, no, I'm going to put him in a snooker and wait for the best option. And that's great to hear from me, or see, as it means both players, well, it means Shane is now definitely thinking about this match, or he's definitely got his concentration underpants on. Red into the bottom left. And that snooker that Cheyenne did was the perfect shot, as it gives him, Wim hit the reds but put Cheyenne back in. And here we are, Cheyenne pink into the top middle. Is the difference now after this red will be 20 points. Follow through with this green. Now, has he got any luck there? No. Just a bit too hard, or the angle was not the one he wanted. So we move to the end game now. Cheyenne plays a beautiful snooker. Although, can Wim get through that gap between the green and the brown? Looks as though he can. He could possibly pot it as well. And he has. Well. what looked like a great snooker by Cheyenne has turned out to be an opportunity for Wim de Ruyter, who pots that red, is now 21 points in front, 27 on the table. Screws back for the yellow again. Well, 20 points of difference now, my apologies. Just this green needed to leave Cheyenne needing snookers, or one snooker at least. Don't know what happened there with Wim. Went well away from the brown, just perhaps didn't have the angle, but maybe could have followed through off the cushion. But snooker needed by Cheyenne. Good chance for a snooker here by Wim himself. He's gone for the double, has he? Not too concerned, but he could have played a snooker there, I think, or put Cheyenne in a bit of trouble, but tight on the cushion. I think that's probably what he was looking for. That's a good decision. So 25 points the difference. And Cheyenne just maybe miscalculated that one. Nice idea. 25 points of difference, 22 on the table. And Wim could just push this brown towards the pocket, and the black would snooker, but doesn't need it. So that's it. Barring any foul on this shot, Wim takes the fifth frame and now leads 3-2. First of four, just needs one more frame to go through to the semi-final. Good shot there by Wim. It's hard to see whether the other match has started yet. There's been no indication in the chat that it started. So it may have started, or that's a great shot again by Wim. Nice thin cut into the black, and Wim is really playing well. Since frame 3, Wim really has put Cheyenne in the dark. And what can Cheyenne do here? He can't afford to lose any more frames. And presuming he will get another chance, Cheyenne really needs to lock Wim down. Now, has the green, well, the green is the only option here if Wim wants to continue the break. And he pots it. Already 20 points in front. Needs a good angle on this black if he can to be able to go into the pack. Red goes in. Not really. He's got an angle to pot it, of course, but he might just play safe behind. No, he's gone for the pot. There was no possibility of Cheyenne potting anything if he missed. Mind you, there's a red just sticking out, pointing towards the northwest of that cluster, which might go in. That one, and he potted it. Great shot, and Wim is just flowing. Now, what will he do here? He's gone for the pot, and now he's just going to, again, he could pot it and just play the safety shot. There was nothing on for Cheyenne, so that it's quite an easy target as well in a snooker, or if you got it really safe. But what he didn't want to do was fling any reds either side of that pack up or down to go outside the pockets, which he did. Possible shot to nothing here for Cheyenne. That's fine. Everything's safe. I just need to change that score. Score's not even on. Sorry about that. That's the situation. Good position on the red for Wim de Ruyter. Needs just this frame to go into the semi-final. And he's really flowing. He's potting balls fluently and smoothly. But had a bad start. Cheyenne made a 75 break. But now Wim has taken the last three frames and just seems to have an answer for anything. That wasn't a great shot by Wim, though. Or it wasn't a great outcome. Red just popped out and said, "Come to me, Cheyenne." And Cheyenne obliges and takes it out for dinner. Now, what will Cheyenne do here? There's nothing on in the red, so will he pot it or will he play a snooker? Snooker it is. And that's a nice snooker. The pink might cause problems for Wim if he doesn't get the right angle. So he's going on this bottom side, and it's just going to be a soft shot into the pack. And he has to make it soft. He doesn't want to push any reds out, or obviously. And there we go. He's going to hit the pink here. So 6 points. 38 points in front, Wim. Cheyenne puts Wim back. He put him Wim back in that position. Interesting shot. Don't think he's really got any advantage there, Cheyenne. Probably was fair to say Wim probably would have hit the reds on the next shot should he have been put back in that same snooker that he originally was in. Cheyenne sends the white into the bulk area. There was a red that went loose, but it's in the safe position, tighten the cushion. It's the one that Wim is aiming at now. That looks good. On the right side, on the bottom side of the table. Possibly ability of a thin cut here, though. And a shot to nothing. And he went for it. Oh, look at that. And that's a great shot. Can Wim see the reds? Now, if he can't, this is a difficult shot. This is an important moment. Now, he's going to have to come off the cushion and hope that he can just skim the red. But that's not guaranteed. He could go full ball into the pack here. And he's completely missed it. So perhaps he did that as a test shot. He's got points in the bank to do that. Now, second attempt. You can just do it a little bit more to the right. No! He's hit it too hard, and it's turned out okay for him. He's been pretty lucky in that he did hit the ball, but he eventually come on to down again to this bottom side, and there's nothing really on for Cheyenne, as far as I can see. So Cheyenne just plays safety shot. And we have a great game on our hands here. Nice shot. Red rebounded off the cushion and hit the black so as not to go over the pocket. Now Delda has a chance here. If he plays it well, I'm going to say he won't leave anything on if he missed it, and that's possibly why he's not tried it. And sends the white towards the top right hand corner pocket. You're watching the quarterfinal of the OSC Tour Championship 2020 in the online snooker club, played on Flash Snooker game, which you can get at flashsnooker.com. That's where we play it. Red into the pocket. I kind of missed that then. I missed that situation, but Wim has put Cheyenne in. And Cheyenne has the opportunity here. He doesn't want to snooker himself on the black. He needs to know that the black will be replaced. And he knew that already. Does he have access to this red near the bottom right-hand pocket? No. Does he? But he has this red into the bottom left. And he'll have to come down. Oh, he's missed it. And he was looking, it seems to have been going for the green and the next red. But he's not left it on. 19 points to 45. 26 the difference. He's going to play a plant here, Wim. This is dangerous. And he went for it. And he's left it on. There are opportunities here for Cheyenne now. Sometimes shots, that's the only shot you can take. You have to take certain shots on sometimes. Obviously, that red in the bulk area is causing difficulty in terms of how playing safe. Cheyenne on the table now. Red goes in. 25 the difference. Brown in as well. Has he got access to that red bottom right? He's got another one bottom left. So not too much of an issue. Gradually clawing his way back into this frame. Cheyenne. Could have been better there. Obviously the black, he's on the wrong side of the black, but he potted one before. Similar though. Will he try it again? And he's missed it. And he's opened up that cluster. And Wim, already 20 points in front, has a perfect table. The reds are spread beautifully. The pink is there. And this could be the end for Cheyenne. But that's not a great shot by Wim. He's pushed it forward maybe a bit too much. And he's put a lot of pressure on himself, Wim. But he pots the black beautifully. And that's been the story of this match. Ever since frame 3, Wim de Ruiter has potted what is needed to be potted. It's still not over yet, though, but it's getting close. And again, he goes slightly out of position. He's got the green. Doesn't need to do much with it. It will be automatically on the red. Green goes in. 32 points the difference, 43 on the table. This red and a colour needed to leave Shane needing snookers. And you must say that Wim must have the advantage, must be the strong favourite now to win this match. Just needs this frame. Brown goes into the middle. So that's the one he needed for snookers. So Shane needs snookers now. And now will Wim go for the pot, or will he put Shane in a snooker himself? It's a perfect position to send the red behind the brown. He doesn't. He pots it, and that's all he needed. Just that red, and Wim de Ruyter wins. Surprisingly, slightly surprisingly, I thought Cheyenne was a strong favourite for this tournament. And technically, if you look at all the tournaments that have been played this season, Cheyenne is the pound for pound strongest player in terms of the average position he's been in. But that won't be the case now, obviously, after this match necessarily. But Wim de Ruyter has won 4 frames on the trot, wins the match, 66-25 that frame, and Wim de Ruyter wins 4 frames to 2 and goes through to the semi-final. Well played to Wim, unlucky to Cheyenne. Good evening to everyone. As I join this match between Ken Hopper and Tim Porter. 33 points to Ken for 14 in the second frame as far as I can see. Second frame. Balls spreading There's 3 there in together, and Tim's just looking to see if there's a plant on. Doesn't like the look of it. It does look a bit risky. So it looks as though he's going to be playing in the bulk area. 3rd quarterfinal match in the Tour Championship. Has to be said, Tim is the world champion, has won the last tournament, won the world championship, and will be a favourite for this match. Ken, as I said earlier in an earlier match, you might have been, if you missed it, notice Ken has been on the practice table a lot and has been putting the hours in, and we just have to see if it's going to do doing well. Both players have played each other 5 times this season. In tournaments, in ranking tournaments. And Tim has won 4 and Ken has won 1. So Tim obviously has the advantage, has the psychological advantage, but Ken on his day is a very difficult player to beat. Oh, that's a lovely shot. It's turned out quite well, slightly a little bit of luck, but the intention was there and it's worked out for him. That's a great shot. And Ken is in some trouble. Ken is in real trouble here. Well, I think he is, because he tried to go off the top right-hand cushion and he whipped up to the other one, but obviously it's not great. He's going to have to put a lot of left-hand side on this. And he's just going to try and, if he can, just arrest on the reds, and he's lost time. Doesn't want to lose this frame, Ken. And there you see the difficulty Tim is going to have in getting out of this. I'm presuming he put a lot of left-hand side on that. If he did, he's really in serious trouble. He could go off the, and he's just, well, that in a sense, that's all he could do, really. Just hit it and hope. Put a bit of power on it, and let's see how he's turned out. Now, if this red goes in, obviously it's turned out unlucky for Ken. He's having a look and he's going for it, so perhaps Tim does have a road through past that black. He has the red near the green pocket anyway. So that snooker that Tim did was immense and pivotal in Tim being in this position. Black into the top left-hand corner pocket now. Plenty of options. Red's into the middle, but this red here will release the black into the top left-hand pocket, which might be coming useful in a moment. Now, will he go into those 3 reds near the pink? He has the red in there, the green pocket, of course, providing he has access to it, should he go astray. Tim decided just to play for this red into the middle. I'm presuming he's going to screw back here. He can use those 3 reds above that red he's going for as a buffer. Oh, that's nice. He's opened them up as well. Whether that is an advantage or not, we'll find out. A dink screw back here for the red into the same pocket as this black. Although I do get my predictions wrong about Tim more than any other player. Whether that's because he's more of a pool player or he's just got a different outlook to it, who knows? Pretty new to the game, as far as I could understand from comments he's made recently. 24 breaks so far. Just knocks the pink slightly just to hold on for this black. At some point he's going to have to go into those reds, but he has at least 3 open reds, 10 points in front. Black goes in, has that red into the top bottom right hand corner pocket, but he also has this red here into the top left, and this will move those 3 reds away from each other. That's what he wanted to do. He's hit it quite hard. He's not got himself on the black, but he has the pink, and lucky for him, there's 2 reds on that top left hand flank. Has to be careful not to hit it too hard though. Very soft shot, I would say. That's the one. Oh, he's missed it. Well, how did he miss that? It was a soft shot. It was virtually a straight pot, and Ken's back on the table. So 51 points to Tim, 33 to Ken. $18 points of difference. So everything to play for, and Ken's got a nice table here. If he wants to win this match, Ken, this is the type of situation he's got to handle well. Red into the top left. Now has the black. Screw back off the top left-hand cushion, and he'll have 2 reds into the middle. Oh, he's left himself tight on the cushion, which is not great. He'll probably go for the red to the right of those 2. If he does go for him, he's looking at this long red along the top flank. Beyond the pink, of course. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, and he'll be really frustrated about that. He will be really frustrated. Now, has he left that red? Looks as though he has. He'll be very frustrated with that, Ken, but it just shows you in snooker, just 1 inch, 2 inches makes all the difference. And just resting on that cushion changed his itinerary, and he had to go for the red on the top flank instead of those 2 in the middle. Tim pots the red to start his visit, or his attempt to extend his lead in points. Can just hold the white where the yellow is. He does better than that. He gets the white a lot more closer, makes that pot a lot more easier. Might have to go for the yellow or green for his next shot in order to get down for those 2 reds. Could go for the black, of course, if he feels he can do that. No. So either yellow or green here to get onto these 2 reds near the pink spot. 14 points the difference. That's nice. Perfectly on that red. to the right of the pink spot, follow through for the black here. Can the world champion seal his dominance by winning this tour championship? That wasn't the best shot. Overhit it. He's still going for the black though. Just a soft shot here. The red into the middle will be on, but he's got to pot the black. He doesn't like the look of it, so yellow is the one. Goes in, but it hits the brown, and it just pushes its way towards the blue area. And that's a great angle for that last red. 20 points of difference now. He's looking at that brown because obviously he's going to have to get onto the yellow at some point in the next few shots. And he wants to see if he can pot that brown off this red. We'll have to see what he does here to see what the best way to get to that yellow is. Red and black will leave Ken leading snookers, but he's going to go for the blue here, so he can get onto this yellow. So blue and yellow will leave Ken leading snookers. I'm sure Ken would have been looking for a good start. Not be on the back foot. But he's a grinder, Ken. Should never dismiss him. He has the capability to frustrate players. And like Wim earlier, who lost the first 2 frames, it could be just a matter of him getting his cue going, getting the feel of the table. And there you go, there's the yellow. Snooker needed by Ken now. And Tim will surely want to finish this off now and clear up the table to make it 2-0. The final match has started. Jasper Kuzman against Nikos Gewalas has started. We're moving on to that final match after this one. Does this brown needed to seal the frame? There it goes. So Ken not yet being able to make any way in this match after 2 frames. And I'll be thinking about what his strategy should be and how to deal with this American who has come into the OSC environment and basically taken over. So there you have it. Ken Hopper 0, Tim Potter 2, as we go into this 3rd frame. Tim Porter breaks off. Good break as well. The central spine of the table, close to the bulk cushion. Ken just clips the red and just before, just up to the D line, doesn't get past the D line, and he's left a red on here for Tim. And he gets it. And nicely on the black. Needs still work to do though for Tim. Needs to work out where he's going to go next. So it seems to me he's pointing towards the bottom middle, but as soon as the black is there, he needs to get the white there first, of course. But he might be trying to force something to happen here, and he has. He pushes the white into the pack, and that's a great shot. Opens up that red. Red into the top left, has the black. Can stun here, move to the right for two reds near the black. Can use it to just buffer himself in the cluster, but he comes back instead. Two reds, two blacks, three reds. Red into the bottom middle. He's got no, he hasn't got a red into the top, so this is this or the other red to the left of the one he's going for now. Now, will he go up for the blue or will he stay for the black? Blue's the answer. He might go for the yellow here, though. He's not on the right side of the blue. He's having a look at the pink. Will the pink go? Yes, the pink will go. Wants to bounce off this top cushion, to bounce the white off the top cushion to come back for the red that the pink is passing. Pink just wobbles through, wipes its feet, as they say, but he hit it too hard. And now he's got a much more difficult shot if he wants to continue this break. Tight on the cushion. So Ken should be coming back to the table pretty soon. If he was asking for advice, I would be pushing him to keep it locked down safe, trying to frustrate Tim and take away this momentum that Tim has. Just try to interfere with the confidence that Tim has at the moment. How he does that, obviously, that's the key. But just can't allow Tim any easy shots. There you go. So Tim, whether that was he meant that shot, possibly he did, but he was on the cushion, so perhaps he did try for the pot, but it's turned out nicely for Tim, and that will be even more frustrating to Ken. So clipping off the red near the pink spot and going back into the bulk area would be the shot I would make here. And he just rests the white on the cushion. Didn't want to potentially hit the blue on the way or leave anything on if he'd hit it harder. Come out, but Tim has a half chance here, and he can play a safety shot in the as well. No, it's just purely safe for Tim. While red has gone slightly close to that left hand bottom corner pocket, there's nothing on for Ken. Nice touch by Ken. Lovely shot. Into the bulk area. So it's like we have a safety exchange here. Who's going to make the first mistake? That's okay. There is a chance here for Ken, though. But it's a difficult shot, plus he's not guaranteed a colour. So it just really just depends on how Ken feels. He's looking at that red. Can he get through? He can't get through. Can he get through to that red? Perhaps he can. Doesn't look like it from here, but we'll have to wait and see. Might be just clipping the red. Yes, he's just touching it on the outside, not leaving anything on. And that's sometimes the way you've got to play. You've got to wait for your chance and have a bit of patience. What's the left-hand side on this? Send the white back. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Just clips the green, but majority of it goes behind the green. But Ken has access to this one red, or two reds on the left bottom side of that pack. The lowest reds is on the table. Again, it's got to be a thin cut. Doesn't want to send the red over the pocket, and he has. Now, has he been saved by the yellow? No. So there's the first mistake in that safety exchange by Ken. And it is very difficult for when playing the tier 1 players, because you know that they can, any kind of mistake made, they can really kill you and demolish you and kill off the game, so to speak. Oh, nice shot. In terms of controlling that white and getting it round, but obviously there was no real advantage from doing that shot other than it just got the pot and he has control of the table. And now he can put Ken in a difficult position, ready for the next opportunity. So with the white close to the cushion, Ken has to get out of this. pressure that Tim's put him under. Well, that's a good shot by Ken. A nice touch, good thin cut, not too hard. Again, thin cut is needed here, and he gets it. He can push the red into the pack so as not to expose any reds. So that's another good shot by Tim. Ken's got to do the same. Nice pace. Nothing left on. Good shot. Now Ken only has the reds in the center of the... doesn't have any on the outside to go round the table here. So this is... he could maybe just roll up to the red or screw back. Rolling up probably wouldn't be too bad because the pink and black is stopping any reds going into the left-hand pocket from the angle. And that's what he's done. I don't think they can get through past that brown, so Ken now so make sure he gets the pace right on this, not too hard. Have another look here. Maybe doesn't like the shot here that he's doing, but he just needs to hit it very lightly. But I'll put a lot left hand side, and not too hard though. He put right hand side on that. That's okay. That's good. So the pink is stopping a lot of opportunities in terms of long shots. So we might be seeing a safety exchange for some time to come here. I spoke too soon. And that wasn't a good shot by Tim. He's pushed the red over the pocket. So a chance for Ken. I'm presuming he is going to play a hard screw to come back for the pink or brown or black, depending on how straight it is. He tried his best to hold it. I'm not sure if he had full power there, but even though he got the pot, there's nothing really on from here except for this long blue, and then the red, which is furthest to the right on the table, just below the pink spot. Looks like he's going to be the target ball for both players in this situation. That's the one that will go into the bottom left, so that will be the one they'll be trying to avoid leaving open. As Ken just plays beyond the D in the bulk area. And that's an interesting shot. That's a good shot, actually, if you look at that. Again, Tim doesn't have access to either side, either the flanks, or does he? Can he just get past his blue in between the brown? Looks as though possibly he can. There we go. Nice thin cut. Nicely into the bulk area near the bulk cushion. Red has come available though. But these shots, I suppose if you ask Ken, he probably would say, I don't really want to have this opportunity because it's missable, and he might be forced to play it. But if not, he's got a good snooker brain, Ken, so he'll figure out what he needs to do or how to play safe, I think. It's a delicate shot, though. He's gone for it, but he tried to put a lot of screw back and he's got in. It's gone in. So some luck there, and that's what you can get if you hit it hard. And obviously the red didn't go in and bounced into the other pack, into other reds, and eventually it ricocheted into the pocket. So lucky shot for Ken, but you do need your luck in snooker. He has the green. I'm not sure why he's not going for the green. He's going for the blue here. Must be confident. Must be one of his favourite shots. What advantage that give him, I'm not too sure. Not on a red. An easy red anyway. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Nice thin cut. Great shot. Sorry about that. Just trying a few little sound effects. Yellow into the top right hand pocket. Now, is he going to go for this along the top cushion? He is, and he's missed it. That's quite hard, though. Whether he's been practicing that shot, I don't know, but that's not a shot I would have taken. If I was to take it, it would be quite slow. He's not left anything on, though. Well, he has the red to the left of the black, northwest of the black is potable, but he's not looking at that, Tim. 32 points to 16 for Tim Porter in this third frame. He sent it into the bulk area. Oh, he's hit it too thick. It turned out okay, though. Quiet, please. Tim thinking about this next shot. You're going to try and get behind the yellow. That would be audacious. I think he probably did try it, but he just didn't have the right calculations, just not enough pace. And now he's left it on for Ken. Good chance here for Ken. Long red into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Will be on the blue or brown. Oh, what? Ken has played towards the black. That's a good shot, actually. He's got the black, more points, of course. Every play is different in terms of how they play. There are standard shots, and black goes in. Oh, and he's lost position. Has a thin cut into the top left. Will he feel he needs to pot this though? If not, he needs to get back down towards that table, which is fine. Just bit by bit, as long as he's still in the game, that's the main thing. He needs his frame, of course. Well, he doesn't need it, but it would be so useful to have. And he's got his side there wrong. It doesn't seem as though he's putting his side on it. Maybe he thought the momentum from that shot would take him away. And he's left himself in the left Tim in the left-hand side of the table. Now, this should open things up. If Tim can, no matter whether he pots it or not, this should open them up, and he misses it. And there you go. Tim has the table. Ken has the table, sorry. Now, obviously, we know what's going to happen here. He's going to put a lot of follow through, open that pink and black up. Oh, and he come off the cushion, and he's nicely on the pink. Pink into the top middle. He's just thinking about his next shot. The red above the black spot, I'm presuming, will be the next target. Pink will go on its spot. And then just needs to think about what he's going to do with those two reds below the black spot. Wants to be, as you look at it, on the right side of the angle for the pink. If he goes for the pink, no, he's gone for the black, and he's left himself near the cushion. So straight pink into the bottom middle. The follow through would give him the red into the top middle, but he's got the yellow, so he's going to use that. Oh, he hits the green though. Unlucky. I think that probably will be end of break. Maybe just push the red onto the top left-hand cushion and let it rest on the black cushion near the black. He'll snooker Tim using the pink, doing that. I can't see him taking a risk and trying to pot the red into the top left. He did try and pot the red, but he played safe and took the white down in the bulk area, so nice shot. So 34-32 for Ken Hopper, 2 points in front. Tim has a 2-frame advantage, leading 2-0 in this first to 4 match. Jasper Kuzman has won the first frame in the other match against Nikos Gerelis. As Ken just sends it down. Easy shot here for Ken. Red onto the black and send that white down as closest to the cushion as he can. Maybe put a bit of right hand side. Well, maybe too hard, didn't get the angle right. It looks as though Ken is struggling a little bit. Oh, Tim's missed it. But Ken's not going to get many chances, so if he can force his way and win this frame or get a frame on the board, that'll make a whole lot of difference. Wrong side of the pink. Could go off the cushion. We saw Cheyenne do a very hard shot into the bottom pocket. And Tim saying he's starting to question everything now. That's what snooker can do to you. Now, plant on here. Obviously within a shot to nothing scenario. If he does go for it, I don't think doesn't look like he is going for it though. Oh yeah, he was. The angle from what I was looking at his cue didn't look as though he was trying for it, but that can be deceiving. Now the black being where it is, will Tim try and go in off the black? Because that is an opportunity. If we can just get off the top left-hand cushion, bounce off the black. It's got to be done right though. Oh, and he's not got the angle right. Needed to go off the cushion, but he just hit the black straight on. He's landed quite safely. Ken's having a good look if that red will go through. Probably just can squeeze it, but the angle means there'll be a lot of shadowing on the aim. So it'll be very difficult to judge. But you can use it as a shot to nothing, of course. Yeah, that was inevitable. Probably it was unlikely to go in. This cue ball is the main thing that Ken was worried about, and that's a good cue ball. Ken can see the red though above the black. So it's also a good angle to go around the table, back up the table. So chance here for Tim. He's thinking about it. 7 seconds left. Oh, he's missed it. Nowhere near. Plus, the white wasn't really near the bulk area. He landed safe again, though. Okay, maybe to clip that red. Is it enough to pot it? The other red won't go past the yellow into the pocket. That's a great shot, and he was able to get through to it. So Ken has a great chance here. 10 points in front. And this is what I mean by Ken. He's a grinder. Hardly gives up at any point, but I think he does definitely need this frame. Now this red won't go, so he's going to look for a snooker here. He could push the red off the right-hand cushion, off the top right-hand cushion, towards the black or towards the bottom left-hand pocket, and send the white beyond the yellow and hopefully create a snooker. Depends what the angle is. If he hits it straight on and it goes past the yellow, that would be perfect. No, it didn't seem it does. That's a lovely shot. Easy to get out of, but it might take 1 or 2 attempts. Should get it within 2 at least, Tim. But the main thing is, will he leave it safe? So he gets it. Oh, and it's definitely safe. Lovely shot. Ken can put a little left-hand side on this, send the red to the top left-hand cushion, and try and get behind the green. Wants to send the white and the red at the same level. He tried to do it behind the black, or at least play it safe, which probably 90% is safe. Is that 10%? Tim could do a thin cut, especially if he's sending the white back down the table. Still 1-0 in the other match. Tim tried to get it behind the black possibly, but didn't succeed, and now Ken has a long red. Took it on quite quickly, so obviously he was confident and pots it. Has the blue. 18 points in front now. This will be 23 points. And then the yellow will be 25, so needs to up until the green to leave, well, the yellow to leave Ken needing everything to draw. And Ken tried to screw back, but gone out of position again for the pot, at least. Yellow to be reasonably safe. To guarantee at least a black ball playoff for Ken. Great pot. Is he snookered here? No. Oh, he just clips the jaw of the top middle pocket, and he's left him, and he's landed Tim in a snooker. So the situation is 25 points difference in favour of Ken. Tim needs all balls to draw. So well played to Ken so far, but it's not over yet by a long shot. And Ken shouldn't think that, hopefully doesn't have that in his mind. It will give him a little bit of comfort that he's at least there, and that's not a great shot by Tim. And now Ken can finish it off here. So green to the top right, hold on for the blue, and then he can either finish or clear up or just get ready for the next frame. But and again, he's just gone slightly out of position for the brown. There you go, he misses it. So Tim is still in the game. Ken could have finished that frame off quite easily. Just to screw back on the green. You get brown into the middle, blue into the middle, and then whatever happens next, that would have been the end of the frame anyway. But Tim still has a chance. Balls are in good positions for a snooker. Nope. Tim was looking to get it, the brown behind the blue. Safety shot there by Ken. Oh, this is a nice angle for Tim to send that white nearly behind the pink. Just a very thin cut, lots of left-hand side. Or he could send the brown towards the pink. But that would be dangerous, could leave it over the pocket. No, he's just sent it down towards the cushion. Maybe he just didn't feel it was right, or maybe he didn't think of it at all. Obviously, Ken has a bit of flexibility here, but he mustn't make any careless mistakes and offer Tim an easy snooker. I think Ken possibly tried to go for the snooker as well. And it looks as though Jasper Koosman had just won the second frame of 56 break. No. Although Jasper got a 56 break, it's Nikos that has won the second frame, so that's currently 1-1. The final quarter-final. Nice try there, nice idea by Tim. Just wasn't able to execute it to what was needed. And there we go. Ken puts that brown and that seals the frame. So barring any foul here, Ken will take the third frame, and it's now going to be 2-1. So well played to Ken. He battled through it. A lot of safety exchanges in that frame, and probably typical of how the match is going to go on. But Ken gets the frame that he was looking for, and then will that change this? Will that change the situation? So 2-1 to Tim Porter. Ken Hopper breaks off in this fourth frame, first to 4. Ken Hopper breaks off. Sorry about that. Difficult shot, this. Well, he got a nice thin cut, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to get past the blue. Ken just has to get the follow through here exactly right, because he's got to get it between those two reds so he has access to the black. So he's looking at the angle, trying to see how far he's got to hit it. And that's perfect. Pink is on, but it's much more difficult part. It would open a few more reds, but you don't need to do that yet. Good pot. Has he got the red into the middle? If he has, then that's a success. A little dink back. Let's screw it back about 2 inches. He's got the pink. Not on the black, I don't think. And here you can just touch it, but he has an option to screw back here, but that might encourage him to hit it hard, and therefore could possibly get the shot wrong. But that was the right shot in terms of where I'm standing. And now has this red, perfect red. Well, he doesn't look as though he's going to go for it. Well, this is a perfect opportunity to open these reds up. But if he's not confident in potting the red, then obviously he's being ultra careful. Yeah, so he didn't take it on. Nothing on for Tim, of course, unless there's a very thin cut on that same red. Tim just seems that red there fits through that gap, so not to disturb other reds and opportunities. But then again, the red to the left of the white would be on. If he's obviously going to have to screw it back a little bit. Yeah, that's what he's done. But the red's gone over to the bottom left. He was hoping for it to be intercepted by another ball. And that didn't happen. So Ken back on the table. Can Ken put a few shots together and get a decent break? And there he's gone too far. He's just not. There's just something not happening with Ken in terms of just not got his game fully together yet. He's having to battle through by other means. Looking at the yellow here. Try to put it behind the blue maybe, or the brown. Not enough. Are you going to play shot to nothing here, Tim? Bottom left-hand corner. The red. No, just hit it onto the black. In the bulk area, but again, good opportunity here for Ken because he's got a shot to nothing on. Go for this red. The black's over the pocket. Should he pot it? No. And he didn't. He played for the black as well. I would have thought he could have played safe and still have the black available. And he's left it open for Tim here. So red into the top left has the black. There's a loose red in the top half of the table above the black spot. Now, depending on how straight he is, he could technically screw back into these reds if you wanted to create some more opportunities, or could just go across the table past the black spot for that red into the top left. Just didn't have the angle to go into the pack and missed it. Maybe tried to go for that loose red, but overhit it. Again, he's probably just going to push this red onto the black and send the white somewhere near the yellow. Turned out quite nicely. If anyone's wondering, priority will be for the match that is likely to finish first. The other match is already played 2 frames. This one's 3 frames, so if that stays the same, then obviously we'll stay on this match. But obviously it depends on the score, and if it doesn't get too complicated, we'll try and capture all matches, the finales of all matches. Safety exchanges again in this tense match. He wants to clip that red to the left of the pink, northwest of the pink. Or he's just decided just to roll up to the red. Didn't want to take any chances. Ken on ultra safety at the moment. Picking out what he can. He's 8 points in front so far. Just won the last frame. Wants to keep Tim at bay. Of course, there is an option for Tim if he's getting dragged into this kind of tense, cagey, strategic strategy of Ken's. There is an option for him to take a chance and just open up the reds and see what happens, knowing that Ken is having difficulty not being able to get as high break so far as I can see. There's always an option for that. If you're playing someone who's playing that strategy, open it up and say, well, there you go, see what you can do with it. But then again, you could be just committing suicide. So watch out for the black here. So it depends on the thinness of the cut. To put up some right hand side, hit that red into the other red. But then again, it can't be too hard because the red's naturally going to go over the top left hand pocket. That's just about right. Perfect. Great shot. Ken might be sending the red up into the bulk area. That'll mix it up a bit, but we'll have to see. He might just be clipping the red and sending the white. But if the red is sent into the bulk area, that will kind of maybe change things a little bit. And he's kept it in the center of the table, the left-hand side of the table. It's a good shot by Ken. Unfortunate to hit the edge. Now, is Tim open to try and play, or any of them play a snooker behind that black? Got a good chance here. He's got in the right place to do that. If not, it'll be right hand side. There you see it. Oh, and he's potted it. Good shot. Great shot there by Tim. Now, what's he going to do here? He's got an angle on the yellow. Or is he going to play snooker? What is more advantageous to him? Well, he's got the black, actually. Sorry, I do apologise. But there's nothing on from the black. That's the only issue. Looks like Tim's playing Ken's game here. just wanted the yellow to just travel a little bit more, possibly over its spot. Not to be, and Ken has that loose red below the pink. What will he do with it though? Might have to send it. He could just clip it into the pack and just send it towards the bottom left-hand pocket. Risky, of course, could go in. Would be a disaster. As long as those reds are together. And he's just pushed it towards the cushion. So it's turned into a very cagey game now. No one prepared to take any risks in this safety exchange, it seems. It needs a little bit of thinking outside the box. And there we see, there's the option. What a shot. What a shot. Great shot there by Tim. That's what I was thinking of earlier. And he had the opportunity to do it. Now Ken's in a bit of trouble here. It's not necessarily going to affect whether Ken's going to lose control, but it could do, and that's what could happen. Oh, and Tim's put it back. That's interesting. You had the red on there. You can just do that again, just a bit harder. Now, can Tim see that red into the top left? Maybe he can. Yep, he can, and he's got the black. So there we go. That's after that safety exchange. Tim has finally cut through. For the moment, the reds are still virtually together. So there's just one, maybe, you could only say there's really one loose red. So still a bit of work to do. Tried to go into the pack there, but just missed it. Now it's a difficult red above the black, but it's potable, and he can use it to send it back down the table, the white. He gets it. Oh, and unlucky though, he's lost position and he's snookered himself. 22 points to 16 for Tim Porter, and he also leads 2-1. Ken says unlucky. Now he must nominate here. He has. Thought I had to remind him he's done that. Gets out the snooker, good escape. Puts the blue tight on the cushion, which might come into play. Or maybe later on. (2-1) now to Jasper Kuzman. So there's a possibility we may have to move over to the other match after the next couple of frames, depending on how far we are with it. Obviously, it's 2-1 in this match, but this frame is still pretty closed. Doesn't look like any player is able to take it on or finish it off. So it's very cagey, very safety conscious, both players. That's a nice shot. Pushing the red into the bulk area. Ken, limited options now. You can send it into the back in the white into the bulk area, but it'll have to be on the top right hand side. He could screw back from here, but that would be opening it up. That's probably not what he's looking to do. That would risk balls being available for Tim. Just pushes the reds, so just keeping the reds together safely. Keep them safe, and that pink is stopping Tim getting to the pot. And what will Tim do? Will he do the same? Looks as though he's going to try and put it on the black cushion, off the top left-hand cushion and onto the black cushion behind the pack. Well, actually, no, he's just put it into the top left-hand corner. Whether he was aware of that red, a chance for Ken here. No. And he's left it on. So red is on for Tim here. Great angle to go into the pack as well. Should he decide or think about that? Will he try that? He's put left-hand side on it. No. And he's missed it. Strange. I thought that was a dead cert to go in. It's not potable where it's left near the blue, so not sure what Ken's looking at here. Maybe just roll up to the red. But whatever he does, he wants the white on the top half of the table. Doesn't want to be in the bottom right of the table, of course. It just risks that red being on. So slight clip of that pack and onto the cushion, the black cushion. Now is that red on though? Red top right hand pocket. Certainly a target, whether it's just to hold the white near the, just hit the white onto the blue and just hold it there. They tried that, but it's not worked out. Chance here for Ken. So this red follow through. He's got the pink into the middle. The only way you can do this is pretty hard. not too hard, but obviously enough maybe to push the white off 2 cushions and back level with the pack, so he has the pink into the middle. That would be the ideal scenario. Gets the pot, and he's got an angle on the pink here. Maybe a bit more follow through would have been better, but pot is potable, and he's got a good chance to go into the pack. And he's looking at the black here. Perhaps he feels it's just too risky to go for that pink. It doesn't like the look of the black. Just as black, roll the black in, they would have the red along the bottom cushion, just in case he's confident about potting this. 10 seconds to take this shot. Yes, he gets it. Slightly unlucky. He has got a red, a thin cut, but it's not great. You can play it as a shot to nothing. But he doesn't want to leave it on, of course. As long as he gets a good cue ball. He's giving it a good hard look. 10 seconds left. Good shot. Touches the blue. Opens the blue up. That could be useful if he feels confident about potting this blue. It's a nice angle to go into those reds again. But as you can probably see, Ken is extremely cautious. He's playing the long game, and he's going to play snooker here, I think, behind the black. Oh! I think he can definitely get to the red. Whether it's got a potting angle for Tim, not too sure, but Ken will be disappointed with that shot. Maybe he could have pushed it onto the cushion. And Tim pots the red. Ken did have that blue. He had a slight angle. Sometimes being aggressive is the best shot. Being super cautious can put you into a kind of rabbit hole. That's a beautiful shot on the black. Get in position. A beautiful shot on the red to get on the beautiful on the black to get onto the red. Red potted. Now is the black. A bit of follow through in this. Try and go into the pack here. Now he's held for that red into the middle, and there you can see, soon as Tim has an opening, soon as Ken lets Tim in, this is the damage he can do. After that, I think it was about 5 minutes, so about, a good maybe 8 shots each of pure safety. Play for the black there. I would have played for the pink. Pink is on, but it's a slight angle. Did he overhit that? Wants to get the white above the pink for the red. And he's lost position there. He's already got a plant on. 46 points to 24 now. 22 points of difference. That's the red he was looking for. Just not got enough. He just wanted to go a bit more to the right. He would have had it on. He's looking at it. He's probably going to play lots of right-hand side here and send the white down. But he's overhit it maybe. It's turned out not too bad actually. Ken back on the table. Now there is a red on here. He's looking at it. But the main thing is to get that white in a good position. Shot to nothing, and he's done that. That's a good shot. Now, can Tim get past this green to put the red into the middle? Or is this going to be a straight pot into the bottom left? No, he's going down for the one. Thought he was going for the one closest to the white. But he went for the bottom left. That's landed quite nicely. If Ken can hit this red full ball, don't think he can, but if he could have, that would have been a great opportunity for a snooker. The red's not available. It's just this red here, Tim. Ken. He could push the red between the brown and the yellow and just rest red on the bottom right-hand cushion just before the D line to form a snooker. Send that red towards the other red. Or he could push the red onto the bolt cushion like he's doing now, but he's not done it with enough pace. Half past 12, started at 10 o'clock. No, it's just after 10. Now that red's been opened from the black. Now is this the chance to make it the snooker? But it's just a matter of getting the red on the other side of the table. The red will probably go down towards the black spot, but on the top half of the table. So could play a bit of right hand side though, and just try and kiss that blue. But then you've got the reds down here at the bottom, so that's the only difficulty. But at least you can play it safe, surely. That's not too bad. Depends if Tim wants to try a pot here. He could screw. I was going to say he could screw behind the blue, but again, there's this red down at the bottom. Try the cut into the top left. It all depend on whether the ball hovers over the pocket. No, he just sends the red. Oh, that looks like a lovely shot behind the yellow, and obviously push the white close to the yellow spot, snookering on all balls. So that's a good snooker there by Tim. Ken's in a bit of a pickle here. It's about keeping it safe. He just wants to touch it. And he has, but he's pushed it into the blue spot and he's left it on. I think possibly the same shot there, but just less pace on it. Just pushed it onto the cushion. Now Tim has this chance. 22 in front, 23 in front. This pink, make it 29. And then he'll need the red. So colour, red, colour will leave Ken needing snookers. There's the colour. Now the red. Now the black, or the remaining colour. Pink into the middle, follow through the white towards that red, and then he can make a snooker. And Ken will be in lots of trouble. And that's just after coordination of a few shots, and that's what can happen. And now, very straightforward snooker behind the green here. Ken needs a snooker. It's not over yet, but Ken is in some trouble now. He's going for the double as well. Great shot. If it missed, he would have had a snooker. And barring any foul on this shot, Tim Porter takes the fourth frame, and it's now 3-1, and he just needs one more. So after very cagey sections in that frame, Tim managed to get an opportunity and finish it off. So it's 3-1. Commentary will be back shortly. joining back in this match. Hope I've not missed too much. 24 points to Ken. Ken has the table. Looks as though he's snookered himself, though. The other match is 2-2. And in a desperate effort to get back down the table, Ken has hit it hard. He did hit it rather too hard, actually. But I think he was hoping to get a bit of luck, and he has. He has had a bit of luck. Nothing was left on. And Tim actually went for the plant, and it didn't work out, but there is a red on for Ken, but he's decided to play safe. Oh, he's actually went for the red, and he's missed it. And he's left it on for Tim. The other game, still 2-2. No, it's 3-2 now for Jasper Kuzman. So 3-1 here, 3-2 for Jasper Kuzman. So that sixth frame will be just starting now. We'll just see what happens here in this match. I'm just going to bring the two tables up on the screen because actually it probably wouldn't make sense just to leave this frame after we've covered it. And this is just the nature of having games played at the same time. Obviously, some games will take longer than others, but Tim is on the table now. 3 points behind. Let's make a slight adjustment. And there you see the other match. The sixth frame has just started in the other match. It's 3-2 for Jasper Kuzman. Another tight game. We'll just concentrate on this game still. Chance here for Tim. Black pretty close. He might use that. No, he decided to come down. That's the blue. Now, will he screw back and try and go into the reds here? He will. He's pushed the pink, and he has left a red on, but the white is on the cushion. The first match tonight between Jim Gagakis and Papadakis Mixol went to the final frame. Papadakis Mixol was the victor. The second match between Wim de Ruyter and Shea and Deldar. Shea and Deldar won the first 2 frames, but Wim won the next 4 and won the match. And now we're here with the final 2 matches. Ken Hopper trailing 3-1 to world champion Tim Porter. Thinking about this again. He's lost time. Wrong ball first there, Tim said, but that's from the past shot. Tim gentlemanly puts Ken back in. Gets the pot. Difficult pink. I'm presuming he's going to go for the green here. Just touch the green. And that will be a good position for Ken to be in. No doubt about it. That's the shot to take. Now Tim's in a little bit of trouble here. It's not about obviously touching the red. It's about leaving it safe. Might need 2 attempts just to judge. Oh, he's hit it pretty hard. Oh dear. What was he thinking? Just a soft roll up to the first red of it that he would come in contact with would have been could have sufficed. He could have undercut it, seen where the angle was, but he's left it on. Now this is an opportunity for Ken. He must take advantage of these chances. And unlucky, he's come back, hit the red, and he's only got the black. But the black is on though. But he's going to take a great shot here from Ken. Will he go for it, or will he play behind the green? The other match you can see on the right is 3-2 for Jasper Koosman. That's still in its early stages, and he misses the black. The black's gone over the pocket. What will Tim do here? This red is tempting. He pots it. Great shot. Now has the black. The other reds are not available though, so Ken can take comfort in that, in the sense that the two reds together and the red on the top right-hand cushion are not potable unless Ken can do something from this shot. You're going to have to bring it right round the table. It's got a nice angle for that, but he's got a lot of balls to get past. Pink, blue, yellow especially. Oh, well, he went and opened up that other red, but it's not come to an advantage, not in a potable situation, so end of break. 14 points the difference in favour of Tim. And obviously it would have been great to capture both matches, but just would not make sense just to leave this match now. But I will hopefully be able to go to the final stages. I'm actually going to take a quick look now at the other match. Nikos has the advantage. And he's on the table. So purely for broadcasting reasons, it would benefit Nikos getting this frame, but that's obviously, and that was a wild shot there. And the red's over the pocket. Well, and what was Ken doing? What was Ken thinking there? Maybe just as Tim has the red over the pocket. You can have a quick replay of that in a moment. I didn't actually catch how I just heard it was. I was looking at the other match on the right. And Tim pots that red. He's got the blue, pink. Are we coming to the end of this match? Has Ken played his last shot? Has Ken rolled his last dice? Nikos on the table on the right there. He's got a 30-40 lead. Blue potted by Tim. Got a nice angle to come across the table or just move forward off that cushion for the black. $27 the difference. This black and the red will leave actually just this black. Yeah, well, the black and the red will leave Ken in a lot of trouble. And the world champion, Tim Porter, I could try to think of a name for him. The man from Ohio. I think it's Ohio where he comes from. Is cementing his world championship status. So there you see, Ken needs 2 snookers. And it looks all over now for Ken, barring a foul. Ken says good game. He tried his best. Ken has left. He will be disappointed. He played a few. His strategy within the match was to play cagey, but in the end, it just didn't work. Tim was able to get through that and wins the frame and the match 4-1 and goes through to the semi-final. Well played to Tim. Unlucky Ken. And we'll move quickly on to the other match. Just to confirm the result. Well played to Tim. So 4-1 to Tim. Unlucky to Ken. So we'll move over on to the other match now. One second. So we join the match in full table now with this remaining match. Jasper Kuzman v Nikos Gevelis. The score is 3-2 to Jasper Kuzman. But Nikos has the advantage in this frame. One more frame after this to be played if it goes that far. Jasper on the table though, and has a good table. (36-44). 8 points the difference. No, misses the black. I thought he'd left it a bit of a sharp angle there. And Nikos now has the table. His lead's been cut considerably, though. He did have a good 30-point lead earlier on. And the winner of this match will play Papadakis Mixol, and that's probably why Papadakis is there watching. Just looking at the gameplay of both players. And Tim Porter will play Wim de Ruiter in the other semi-final. But let's just concentrate on this match. Nikos, red into the bottom left, has a pink into the bottom right hand corner pocket. Can screw back for the red into the bottom middle. Then it has the pink, and it can take him up to the yellow. So good opportunity here for Nikos to take this match into a final frame decider. Blue is to the left of the yellow, so it shouldn't be an issue for Nikos. Just needs to keep the white on this bottom half of the table after this pink. £16 points the difference. This pink make it 22 points. So pink, yellow, green to leave Jasper needing snookers. Green into the top left-hand corner. Nice angle to go into the brown and seal it for sure. And not allow Jasper back in. No! But look at that white. Now, I don't know whether you played that or not. It would have been a great shot if he did take that into account, Nikos. Oh, and he said sorry, so perhaps he didn't mean that. So snookered. 24 points of difference, 25 on the table. And where's that green going? It's going over the bottom middle pocket. Not what Jasper intended, of course. The chance for Nikos to get to that milestone of snookers needed for his opponent. A good pot. It's not as easy as one thinks, that kind of shot. Brown for the match, for the final, for the frame. No. So chance for Jasper to show us his snookering skills. Probably an angle, probably towards where the clock is on the left, the brown, and send it back up towards the table and put the white behind the black. No. He's done it a different way, and it's a beautiful shot. Deserves an applause, that I think. And Nikos just wants to touch it. No, he's missed it. And he's gone into the pocket. Still needs a snooker though, Jasper, so he'll play a misrule. No. Wow. Why is he taking that shot? Why is Jasper, unless, does he have the option for the misrule? Or perhaps he think he can put him in a better snooker. I'm presuming now he's not decided to take the misrule. I don't think that option's still available for him. So brown towards the black and white behind the blue. Well, just as good. Is it better? I think it's the same type of shot, to be fair. And the way Nikos is playing, is queuing, it looks as though he can get through. So whether that's going to make any difference, I'm not too sure. Perhaps Jasper thought Nikos would have got the brown on this second attempt, but he's missed it. So Jasper has got it right. It's worked out for him. So Jasper now can win. And he's not decided not to put him in and play the misrule, or is he? No. He decided to play another snooker. Well, when I said Jasper can show us his snooker skills, he certainly has done that. He's played 3 different snookers on the trot. Always likes a challenge to Jasper. Nikos needs a bit of luck here. Fine, he's got a few points in advance. It hits the pink, and the white goes behind the black. Very unfortunate. Will Jasper put him in here or play the misrule? So 13 points the difference now. No, he's gone back to the original one. Probably thinks that's the hardest of the two. Oh, unlucky. Very unlucky for Nikos. At least he knows the angle now. And that might dictate what Jasper does. He's putting back, so he should at least be able to hit it now, Nikos, if you can remember the same shot you just had and just adjust it slightly. He needs a bit of luck here, Nikos. Oh, and he's missed it again. Exactly the same shot. Five points the difference now. Jasper puts him back in. Misrule. And he's completely missed. And Nikos is letting this snooker mess with his mind. The two shots he had before that last one, he was so close. He just needed to adjust it slightly. Just a millimeter, if that. And there he gets it finally. And he just wants a bit of luck here so it's safe. And that's not too bad. But the score is 64 to 63 now. Just after a few shots, it's completely turned on its head. Well, not completely. It's come back into the middle. Equal. 1 point in it now. So Nikos, after losing a lot of points, and now Jasper's going to put him in another snooker, and Nikos is in a bit of trouble here. Jasper is controlling the mat, controlling this frame, and Nikos doesn't seem to be able to get out of it. That's why I said a little bit of luck was needed. Bit of left hand, bit of right hand side here. Oh, he gets it now. Will it hit the black? It does, but it's open. It's over the pocket. Jasper has. Decided to play safe. Oh, and look at that. That's a beautiful shot. Not a full snooker, half snooker, I would say. No, he probably can hit it full ball, but he can't hit the right side of the blue, Nikos. But at least Nikos is back on the table with an object ball to hit, and he can try and conjure up some kind of shot to either just stay at least safe or put Jasper in some difficulty. Sends it towards the black, and that's okay. The blue won't go, but good opportunity for Jasper to play a snooker. There we go. Quite easy to get out of though, but it's not. Jasper is not letting Nikos play. Nikos is playing rebound or react. He's reacting. He's having to react to whatever Jasper does. He's not in control. Possibility here though, if he can get this red past the black and send the blue central near the D somewhere, there's a chance he can get a snooker behind the black. It's a tough shot, but it's a possibility if Nikos can think of it, and he's hit it a bit too hard, but he does send it relatively safe. Jasper possibly could try this, but as they are, I don't know whether he's going to risk that. He can afford to, though. He's obviously he's not going to lose the match, Jasper, if he loses his frame, but no, and he's just pushed the blue towards the black spot. Now, what can Nikos do? A good chance for a snooker here. Behind the black is there, but the most obvious one is to send the blue back towards the D, but maybe not maybe just up to the blue spot, but get the cue ball behind the pink. No, he's gone for the black. Oh no, he's not got it. Nearly. It was a good effort, but a chance here for Jasper. Needs blue and pink, Jasper. But he has a chance here. Double world champion, didn't take part in the world championship. He has lost 2 matches in this tournament, in the group games. He's not decided to go for that. He's gone for the snooker again. Just a bit more would have been perfect. And he's left it open for Nikos to try the snooker. Might be a bit too straight though. The black's in the way as well, I think. Or just beyond that, you could use the black as a marker. Just past the black. And just get the pace right to get that pink between the white and the blue. Would have liked the white to be a bit more closer to this bottom right hand cushion to be able to do an easier snooker. Well, he managed to get past the pink, the blue, without hitting it. So if that was a softer shot, that could have worked. Just about pace in terms of Nikos getting what he wanted. Again, blue is will be tempting here, and he's not gone for it, Jasper. And this is why he's world champion. Double world champion, sorry. He won't, kind of a maybe Mark Selby type player. Only play the shot if he knows he can get it. Or if there's risk, then he won't take that risk. Now, will Nikos take this blue on? Or will he play the snooker? It's a better option now to get behind that black. My guess is he's going to try for the blue. To pot it. 8 seconds left. There it goes, and he's potted it. And he's on the pink. But he needs black as well. So is this match going to go to a deciding frame? Will Jasper Roux playing, and what a great positional shot. Surely that is the frame for Nikos. And we're going into the deciding frame to complete the quarterfinal matches for Wednesday's semi-final. Wednesday could be played tomorrow, of course, but Wednesday is the day, just to give a break for players if they just want to have a day off. But there you go. Nikos wins the frame, and it's now 3-3. Well played to Nikos. But Jasper will be ruining or thinking, should he have gone for that blue? And Jasper can't believe that blue went in, but I've played Nikos a few times, and he is a very good potter of the ball. And maybe that's a disadvantage to Jasper for he's not played any tournaments this season, apart from the Champion of Champions. So maybe he doesn't have the knowledge of the players as much as others. Maybe if he'd played Nikos a few more times, he would have been aware that Nikos probably would go for that. But we're on the final frame. 3-3. Jasper Kuzman and Nikos to play. Who will play Papadakis Mixel, who is watching in the audience, along with Mushtaq Ahmed, who's not competed in any matches this season due to personal reasons or whatever reasons he has. But when he can, he'll watch the game and make a few comments here and there. So, 7th and final frame. Nikos Gerolis broke off. One frame. Winner takes all. Nikos just clipping the red to get that white into the bulk area. He has left a red on, a long red. Nothing on if he misses it, apart from the ball he's attempting here, Jasper. He misses it. So that red is now on. Maybe wanted a bit more follow through to go behind that other red, but Nikos' shot. Nice angle to go into the pack here. Will he try it? Oh no, he's missed it. Good job he didn't. Went for the blue. Now there's another red that's available here. Just a matter, he's going to have to hit it hard or screw back or try and force his way diagonally onto the black. So needs a bit of luck here. Gets the pot and moves through that, squeezes through that gap beautifully. Great shot. Has the black, so screw back here. Maybe with some power. Could follow through as well. He's got the red into the middle. The black spot is now taken. So that may come into play. That may be relevant. Well, it will be relevant because any kind of break will have to... And look where the blue is as well. So the black is not available all into the corner pockets. Same as the blue. So the middle pockets are not available for pink, blue, or black until he pots this. This blue will go in. It'll go on the blue, the brown spot. So now black is available on the blue spot. You're watching a player who's made a 147 last year in the 2019 World Championship. Jasper Koosman made a 147 that's available in the videos on the channel, YouTube channel. So anything is possible. There you can see 147, 2900s, 2590s. Shot time, average shot time is 20 seconds. Good pot on the yellow. Let's have a look at Nikos. 106, 3 centuries. Average break 25. Good shot by Jasper, opening up that pink spot. It's got a difficult colour here now. Brown is on, if you can see the right side of it. Bad kisses, he says. Still work to do. Doesn't like the look of that brown. Perhaps he can't get it. Pink is there. Thin cut, but it's very difficult. Those middle pockets are very unreliable. It looks as though the green is the one he's chosen. And he pots it. Oh, that's lovely. Well, obviously, like I said, the fact that the black is on, not on its spot, is making it a lot more difficult for Jasper to keep this break going. Red below the pink spot, just a roll onto that, and it has the pink. So the pink will go on its spot, but it will only be available into the bottom middle or the top middle in certain circumstances. Actually, it may go into the top left. It just might squeeze through to the top left. No. He's going to have to put a bit of screw. Oh, I was going to say, it was at an angle and he would have had to put a lot of screw in it, or a bit of screw, enough to avoid that happening. And it has, and he's snookered himself. 29 break, so end of break, of course, barring any kind of fluke. And he's forward to Nikos, a nudge. And Jasper doesn't like that. And Nichols has not taken it, has carried on. But Jasper's been playing long enough to know that you need to nominate. He could have hit the blue there, and then what would it? Was he going for the blue? Was he going for the brown? chance here for Nikos. Nice table here. He can play with the pink. Pink into the middle, red into the bottom left, red into the top left. Ball played with the pink and then the red next to it into the top left or bottom left. So I see a good amount of points to be scored, and then you can think about moving the red on the black spot. I might be able to move this red on the black spot after this pink. Oh, what a terrible shot. Wow. He's completely messed that one up. Got the pace wrong. Hit it the wrong pace. Needed to hit it a lot harder. Well, another 15% maybe to get that screw effect or stun effect. And now the player's shot to nothing here. Try and go for the red, but send the white down to the bulk area. Clips the black. And that's quite safe. He's not too bad. Red over the pocket. Oh, what a shot. Brilliant shot by Nikos there. Pool shot. I think it's called a Karoom shot. May have that wrong. And he's in the black. He's got the yellow. There's a red over the, like I say, a red over the middle pocket. Just needs to be able to get a colour. The yellow will go. So yellow, red into the bottom middle. Then he's got the pink. This red will bring the scores level. Jasper now starting to talk a little bit, asking questions. He's kind of walking along the boundary of the rules. He's still not given his 4 points, which Nikos is owed for not nominating. I've not said anything regarding that yet. Nice shot. Screw back off this pink. Oh, again, he's misjudged it. Pink into the top middle. $12 points the difference. Nice angle on the yellow to go around for the green. No. $51 points to 43 for Nikos Gerelis. Coming to the end of this match, deciding frame. It's been a long night. 1:45. Started at 8 o'clock, 6 o'clock actually. No, he snookered himself. Oh, I thought he couldn't get through. Thought he'd snooked himself, but he could. But he's missed the brown. Jasper back on the table. Pot's the brown. 7 points in it. So some controversy at the end. Jasper doesn't like the fact that the nomination rule, he didn't nominate because he missed it. Bullshit. So Jasper's now creating the rules. So let's hope that there's not 4 points in between, because it will have to be replayed. Or blue potted into the top right. So 2 points in it. Actually, 6 points in it. That's a beautiful shot by Jasper. Full ball snooker. And Jasper's really putting his feet down, but and Nikos hits the black. 7 points to Jasper. So he takes now a 59-58. Pink over the table. Over the left-hand pocket. No. He's missed it. Now, can he get position on this black? Jasper is going into a catatonic fit. And that's a bad shot by Nikos. He wanted to get... He's gone for the black and he's missed it. This black for the game. He's got it. Jasper Kuzman wins the match 66-64 and takes the frame, goes into the semi-final. Controversy near the end. He wouldn't accept the nomination rule. That's something I'm going to have to speak to him about. I can't see that the game was affected by that, only if it would have come into account points. But he wins the frame. He's still arguing about it. So, but that's the match over. I don't see a problem in the result, but Nikos himself didn't really flag it up too much. But them are the rules. If you do not if you do not nominate when in a snooker, then you even if you don't hit it, then you have to give 4 points. But anyway, that's the end of the match. So if we just go to the scoreboard, 3-3, just waiting for that to be confirmed. Tim Porter will play Wim de Ruiter and Papadakis will play Jasper Kuzman. Well, it's been an interesting night, some great games. Well played to all players. Thank you to all players for playing. Unfortunately, there's a slight controversy at the end. And again, like I say, I'm going to have to speak to Jasper about that. But the semi-finals have been decided. We're just waiting for confirmation if anyone's going to do that. But other than that, thank you for watching. That's the end of this broadcast. Keep practicing. Au revoir.